Morning, everybody. Live shad.
Yes, sir.
We're going to go a few minutes early. You guys can see the action as it unfolds. First cast. To be honest, I didn't really mark any fish coming in here today. Might be a rough start. It's kind of crazy. I'm up at the dam, I'm right on the line of how close I'm allowed to get. The old Kentucky rig. See which bait they want. Heads or tails. still alive within the net. Throw him out live. There we go. Nice little shad. Over there to start swinging. This guy right here said, "Put me in, coach. I'm ready." We ain't got a fish yet. All right, what's going on, everybody? Fat boy Eric, Curtis, what's going on? Tanya, good morning. It's a little rocking and rolling up here at the dam. Justice Fishing Fetish, what's going on? Driving to Lake Wiley and listening. Well, be careful and have fun. I'm jealous. I done seen the chariot that awaits you once you get down there. This rod here. Maybe turn this way a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Now we got all the rods in view. And the boat's going to do a little twisting and turning. It's part of what we do up here at the dam. We come up here and try to find some slick spots, calm water in the middle of all this craziness. We try to get the boat to sit in it, but the downside is your boat will move around quite a bit. That's okay. Stovefly said just below Greenup Dam. He is correct. Chris Comer, what's going on? Welcome. Brian B, what's happening? Mr. Hanson from New Jersey. Mr. Crack-a-lackin'. Jerry Parker, good morning and hello. I got a tablet here. I'm going to try to get this tablet going and make it to where I can kind of keep up with chat. Grace Family Fishing, what's going on? Ernie Brown, James Hamilton, what's up, buddy? Thank you. Captain T, better cheddar. Yeah, I got the better cheddars. Hey, somebody kept saying, well, hey, have you ever wrapped them in bacon? I'm like, no, I haven't. Chad's in the house. Mad Catter, what's going on, buddy? So when I got in the fridge this morning to get my better cheddars out, I seen I had some bacon. So I went ahead and grabbed the bacon. Grab the bacon. Stan 3, what's up, buddy? sitting up here nice and tight. Facebook user says, good luck, Roger. Thank you. Getting washed all around. Like a washing machine out here. As long as nobody don't turn on the spin cycle, I'll be okay. This is one of the reasons why I do not like to run the sinker slides. The boat will move a little bit, then it'll slide that sinker, and then when the boat goes back, your line slides, the sinker stays still, but your line slides through the sinker. Who knows where your bait's at in the water column? You don't really know what's going on. I live close enough to say I live next to it also. Bandit Frogster, what's going on? Good morning. Minnow Duckers, Tommy Long. I should be fishing the other pool for this tournament this weekend, but it's just too much gas money to run down that far. Boat's over at Zach's house. It's 12 minutes from Zach's house to the boat ramp. We'll give this spot here just a little bit, and you know me, I like to move around quite a bit. Hey Dallas, what's going on? Good morning. Can't miss me. Gray and white hat, blondish hair, ponytail, red beard. Well, even though I'm pretty sure I know what you look like, and I've seen some pictures, next weekend you make sure you come find me and shake my hand. Actually, you got to come find me anyway. Stonefly 71's got some donations going to the kids tournament. We're going to use this opportunity this weekend to get together. Got a combination of Uncle Lou's and Big Cat Fever rods in back here. Unfortunately, I lost an Uncle Lou's rod. Well, I'm out here by myself, so I got a whole bunch of rod holders. Figured I'd had to fish in a boat by now. Frogster says, hello, my loves in chat. I've got a few chores to do. It's setting for 1 p.m. here. Yeah. Chad says, catch me a fish. I'm working on it, buddy. I'm working on it. Now, I did mark some more fish back in the back here. I definitely marked bait. I did mark a few decent fish. But I wanted to give this a shot first. It seems like early in the morning up here, it seems to do okay. Trolling motor's running on about a 4 average. I can handle that. All right, they're going to open the. They're getting ready to open the lock. Spill water, which in here a lot of times that will mess you up. When that water comes shooting out the side of the lock, it'll actually kind of spin you around down here. But they've got every gate open. There's a lot of flow out there, so generally when you got that much flow and that water shoots out the side, it doesn't affect it as bad. Hopefully we don't get spun around in a circle. Hey, there's Brad Caudell. What's up, buddy? Facebook user, how many rods are you allowed to fish with on the river? Well, lucky for me, I'm going by Kentucky's rules, which is unlimited rods. So, we need to get. We need to get a wildlife official to actually give us a straight answer. But most people's uh, most people's interpretation of the reciprocating laws between Ohio and Kentucky is that, and West Virginia, that on the river, the reciprocating laws go back and forth. So if you're on the Ohio River, you can use the Kentucky laws without a Kentucky license. But I have a Kentucky license, a West Virginia license, Ohio license. So I stayed legal anyway, but it's unlimited. Roger, be safe out there, buddy. It looks rough. It's just rough up here at the dam. That's why I love this deep V. I can keep my butt inside. I can keep my butt in the boat. And if I come out, I got my life jacket. Roger, do you have to have a Kentucky fishing license to fish the Ohio? No. Not if you're on a boat. If you're on a Kentucky bank fishing the Ohio, yes. If you're on the Ohio bank, wherever your feet are is where you got to have a license for it. If you're on a boat, then you can have either. In my case, I got both. But most people say if you got the Ohio license, Kentucky rules will apply or West Virginia rules will apply. As long as you stay on the Ohio River, you can't go up. You can only go so far up a tributary of either state before you have to have their license. Hey, Paul Edmonston, what's going on, buddy? Slime Action Outdoors, what's up, buddy? No, you don't. Just as long as you see the state you live from the bank or boat. I'm not sure how the visualization works, but Terry Lane, good morning. Water looks a little rough this morning. Well, I'm at the dam. Here, let me show you how close I am to the dam. Right over there is Greenup. There's a couple guys fishing on the bank. Everybody's looking for that first skipjack, I imagine. I did bring skipjack rods, or a rod. In the event we can, in case I saw some popping, I'll give it a shot. Facebook views awesome. I got my Kentucky license as well, plus West Virginia. Yeah. I keep my West Virginia state license because if I catch a West Virginia state record, it won't count if I don't have a license. My understanding. So, eventually, I want that state record. And it's attainable. I have a feeling it's going to get beat this weekend. It just got beat last week, 61 pounds. And that's West Virginia state record. Gives you an idea of what kind of fishing we're dealing with down here. And that's the state record for West Virginia. Now, Ohio and Kentucky have much larger state records. Them lines back here looking kind of squirrely. Current's picking stuff up, moving it around. Roger, how big was that new West Virginia? Yeah, 61 point. There it is, 61.24. Zach Murray, what's up, buddy? I'm in, locked and loaded, safe. Got bait in the water. I'll tell you, I kind of scanned around up here a little bit before I set up. I marked a couple fish, but I didn't really mark much. Back in the back, I did mark some fish and some bait. So I'll probably hop around up here just a little bit, and then I'll probably start working my way down that way. Catfishing ain't easy. You ain't a kidding. Freddie, what's going on? Good morning, buddy. Yeah, Zach and I last night decided we was going to run to a farm pond, or a buddy of his pond, try to grab some bluegills, which is normally a honey hole for him. And we thought we was just going to go in there and murder them. We didn't catch a single bluegill. With like just a little over an hour before the show starts, we decided we're going to go take the boat and run down to the marina and see if we can't put the boat in and get some shad. So I could come straight up here in the morning and start fishing instead of having to go all the way down there. And I think we had the boat in the water, 60, 70 shad caught, boat loaded back up, out of the water in like 45 minutes. Pretty smooth running machine. Zach's working and listening. He's probably got us in his pocket. There you go. Tommy says, sip of 5 from the Navy end, brother. We ain't gonna take much of this before I decide to move. I got the old Blackstone loaded up and ready to go. Everybody keeps asking me, have you ever tried bacon wrapped cheddar betters? Have you ever wrapped them in bacon? Everything's got to have bacon on it. Fishing and Freedom, what's up, Richard? So this morning I got the cheddar betters out, and there was a pack of bacon. I said, you know what? I'm taking the bacon with me this morning. And I was hungry, so I thought, well, what? If I'm going to have a whole pound of bacon with me on the boat, I might as well bring some eggs. I'm going to sit here and fry up some bacon and eggs. You know, because I rough it out here on the water. Patriot James Smith, what's going on? See you tomorrow at the tournament. Tomorrow's not the tournament. I'm not sure who that is. It just says Facebook user. You can give Facebook permission to use your name, or just type your name at the end of your comment if you don't want to. I know who you are, but I'll see you this weekend at the tournament. American Friends, great show last night. Roger. Hey, thanks, James. I appreciate that. Kevin was pretty cool, man. I didn't know much about him. He's been popping up, you know, people I may know, and I've seen posts and stuff that he's had. And so, you know, I wanted to get to know him a little bit. And man, wasn't it awesome last night? I don't know if he's ended it yet, but last night on the Monster Cat website, you use the code Muskrat15. He gave 15% off everything in his store. That included Mad Cat rods, Smackdown rod holders. I mean, terminal tackle out the wazoo. So I know a few people capitalized on the on the discount code, but man, I thought that was awesome of it. Hey, Zach and Skip, the current out here was 2.7 this morning, Saturday. Jeff Lowry. Oh, okay, Jeff. Yeah, make sure you come find me, man. I'd love to shake a hand with everybody and say hello. You guys come in and support me all the time in my live streams, and I ain't gonna lie, I haven't put out production content in a long time. But you guys always supporting the Tuesday night lives and, you know, the random fishing lives. So don't leave before the miracle happens. So what you're saying is it's going to be a miracle? Man, that's rough. We know how it is. Fish come up in here to eat. don't come up here just to hang out. So if they're here to feed. And if they're not biting, they're not here. If they ain't here, check back later. All right, Brad. Thanks for stopping in. I brought me a tablet to try to follow along. I know a lot of people are doing that now, but my tablet is this big. It's one of the old Samsung View. So Skip Stewart's in the house. What's up, buddy? I know he's working. All right, I'm gonna get something to drink, and then I think I'm gonna move. How long we've been live? It doesn't tell me. This phone has the address bar pops up there. Now I can't. Oh, there it is. 27 minutes been live. We have 3 more minutes. We'll be right here for 30 minutes. That's more than enough time. A little rough out there, Roger DeMint Jr. Thank you, Facebook user. It's rough because I'm right at the dam. Now they're running 147,000 cubic foot a second out of the gates, which is a lot. Our normal flow is like 40,000. Buck Davis, thanks, buddy. 27 minutes. Yeah, I couldn't. There was an address bar up there that was covering up all my numbers. We got 36 awesome people hanging out already on what is today, Wednesday morning? So thank you guys for stopping in. There we go. These rods, just a couple more minutes, and then that's all they get. That's all they get. Holy guacamole. I got a feeling I'm going to have a mess back there. I usually like to throw at least one rod out as far as I can with a light weight on it. And that it will move around. You know, the current will move it around. So it's just kind of out there doing its thing. Water temperature this morning is 49.37. We just can't seem to hit that 50. Got a handful of folks at the dam fishing off the bank. It's like 3 or 4 guys over there. A lot of guys up there fishing for the hybrids and wipers. Oh. 30 minutes. Time's up. What is it? Next couple of days it should get there. It's supposed to be almost 80. Oh, wow. Yeah, it might be some rougher water today, later today. We'll see. All right, I'm going to start reeling these guys. Bait on one. That's the live shad. He gone. He's gone. All right. We're going to look around a little bit. Buckman 22, what's going on? Buggy is close to the dam. They have all the gates open. That's right, buddy. Over here, check out the Ohio side a little bit. Found the bait. Whole bunch of bait. And some other fish. There's always a big variety of fish down through here. Some of these are looking like catfish. More bait. A lot of bait stacked up on this bank right here. Oh, there's some catfish. There's catfish. Found them. Found them. Now, which way is the current going? I can set up on these guys. Look like a nice mess of fish right there. Circle back around, see if we can't figure out how to set up on them. On this bank right here, a lot of times the current's going backwards. Ooh, that's a big fish. That's a big scaled fish, whatever it is. Big gar, big carp, something big. Big. All right. All right, so I found some fish. Now let's go catch the fish. I got into the strong current. Looks like I got plenty of current going the right way. Let's see if it's too much current. Knot knockers, what's going on? See what happens here. Looks like we got reverse current, possibly. Greenwell, what's going on? Try to get set up on these fishies right here. See what happens. Out just a little bit farther. I'm marking all kinds of fish now. Holy cow! There's a lot of bait, but that's why the fish are over here. A lot of bait. We can hold here. That would be fantastic. See what happens. I got good straight line current. I may drop the anchor. Trolling motor running on 5. I'd still trying to work back to where I hit spot lock. You know what? It's good enough. I think I'm going to send it. See what happens. All right, we got the bronze back in the water. That's half the battle. Let's see what happens. Let's see. I use the net. I use it around. Looks like flathead spots in the rocks. Could be. A lot of big rock down through here. It stays rock all the way around that point right here. And then on the back side of that point, it turns all sand. Looks like I got one hung up already in the rocks. I know how to get this bite fired up. Start cooking. See that spot and want to bump it. Yeah. I thought about bumping. I got my bumping rod with me. Oh. Might be the boat moving a little bit, but that one right there in the middle. The Uncle Lou's rod right there. Oh. Oh. And the one next to it looks like it might be getting hit too. Oh, and now that one getting hit. What the hell? Something screwy going on here. Hard to set up there. I know it, buddy. I got a fish going on. I got a fish messing with the Uncle Lou rod right there in the middle. Flathead bite. Flathead. Marked a lot of John Euler. Boom! New member to the channel. Thanks, John Euler. Appreciate you. Sitting out here trying to get it done. Bump, bump, bump to it. Bump, bump it up. That's right. That's right. Now, every time I hear that song, I'm going to think of Mr. Mike Greenwell. Small Town Outdoors, what's going on, buddy? Got one messing with the rod back there. I tell you, from experience, that does not always mean a small fish. Of course, we love to see the big ones just slow, just take it down here. Start pulling drag out, but sometimes them big ones will just mess with it too. Trying to kick me around a little bit. Hey, there's Kevin there. You like that SmackDown hat? Woo, baby. Yeah, Peter Drez has hooked me up. He's actually working on something for me. Trying to get some reverse thread rod holders for the left side of this boat. When I ordered all these SmackDown rod holders, I asked them if they can get them, and they're just having a hard time finding somebody to make them, I guess. But he's been good to me. He said, man, I apologize for taking so long to get this figured out. He sent me some stickers and a hat and a t-shirt. I can be bought. That's all there is to it. Did Roger ever answer my question? Fat Boy Eric. Let me see if I can. Or like to hang out there. I did see a couple big scaled fish out towards the end. But up through here, I marked a lot of soft fish and a lot of bait. Can't see the rods, move your big head. I try to find Eric's question. That's why I'm afraid to use Demon Dragons. Too many hang-ups. Yeah. Ripped my Walmart cast net. Check it. Ooh. Oh, there's some fish popping over here. Are they skipjack? Could they be? I'm going to mess around down here and have all these rods hung up. What's going to happen? They've all got tension on them except for that one there just popping. I moved it, but that one there ain't got no tension on there. Take a look at things here just a little bit. Walmart bait cast net, yeah. My suggestion is don't buy any more Walmart cast nets. What's my favorite color? It's usually orange. Orange and green are usually my favorites. Now, orange has been my favorite for quite a while. Stonefly was on it. Green or orange? Well, I like green and orange so much, I couldn't decide which ones to go with on the boat, so I got both. I really like the green, to be honest with you, but everybody does the green. And I really like orange, so I've leaned more toward the orange side because I'm weird. I like to be different. Let's see. $40 worth of demon dragons hung? Possibly. Quite possibly. All right, busting out the thick cut bacon. Let's see if that don't get a bite going. Now, one of those rods go down back here. Somebody needs to yell. 1 pound O bacon on the grill. What all baits on the menu? So we've got shad, and we've got cut shad. I have shad fillets and whole shad. Did I mention shad? Rod 3. Curtis, are you screwing with me? Third from the left. You talking about this Uncle Lou rod right here? This one? That's the one that's been getting messed with. Oh, yeah. Yeah, somebody's down there messing with it. I see him. You go screw around, get the sharp end of that Diaci hook. What's up, Raj? Where you at? Facebook user? Thanks, hello. If you don't mind putting your name in after your comment, or let StreamYard give permissions for StreamYard for me to see your name. But I'm at Greenup Dam, right below Greenup. Number 3 was Uncle Lou's rod getting a bite. Thanks, Sandy, and welcome. Good morning. Yeah, we've been watching that Uncle Lou rod right there. We'll see what happens. Now, a couple of those got lighter weights on them, so it may have something to do with it. I'm still paying attention. I'm turning my bacon. Well, I wish you guys could smell this. Yeah, let's at least look at it. How's that? Huh? What do you guys think about that? That's rough out here, man. Cooking and eating and stuff. You know, when I packed the bacon up, I said, man, it'd be nice to have breakfast out here. So I brought some eggs. Yeah, I'm going to have bacon and eggs. Bacon, eggs, and blue cats. What do you guys think about that? I'm still messing with that rock. can't see that, what I just did. You guys all saw that this rod has been hung pretty much since I got here. All I did was free spool some line and let a bunch of slack go downriver, and then I tightened it up. And once that made a big loop, I jerked real hard. And once that does, a lot of times it'll jerk your sinker and bait backwards just for a second, and that's all it needs sometimes to get out. And I got the snag out. Put it back in there and leave her sit for a few. All right. Team Better Cheddar. That's right. Oh, did this thing fall down? I thought it was up higher. Got a barge way over there, just come out the lock. He's hammering down. Shouldn't take a whole lot to get downriver, to be honest with you. Ah, we did fall down. That's what I thought. When I turned us. You guys like that higher view? Like, whole boat. I swear I can smell that bacon, Roger. I'm out, bro. Time to go chase some bait. Get your big one. Thanks, Kevin. Hey, let me know how you guys do. I know you said you only got today, really, to catch bait. I tell you, man, I almost feel guilty. I hear, roughing it. Bacon and blue cats. You ain't got a griddle on your boat. What you waiting on? Looks about good to me. I like my bacon chewy. I don't like it all crispy and crunchy. Zach, I'll try to save you some of that. Zach's coming out fishing with me when he gets off work. If I don't get blown out of the water. Bacon grease all up in there. How do I pack eggs? How do I pack eggs? In a koozie. I don't know which one you guys are more excited about. Watch the bacon and eggs on the griddle. Check out some rods. We'll go back to watching rods for a little bit. How's that sound? How's that sound? I'm on break. At least he isn't fishing with it. Yeah, I ain't putting bacon on a hook. You can forget that. You can forget it. Bacon goes in your mouth. Bacon and shad scales. Roger, going to run a live stream Saturday. If so, maybe we will jump on with you. We talked about it. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure yet. We talked about possibly doing a live because I think Skip's supposed to fish for the Biggest Loser tournament on that on Saturday. So I don't know what's going on. I'm cooking a steak this morning. Yeah, Jesse, you got to one up me, man. I don't have no steak. I would though. Who would have thought a 92 would come back to dock along with a 58 and a 47? They caught a 47. Yeah, that dock is on fire, man. Something's still going on with that Uncle Lou rod. Do you think there's a fish on there? The reason I wasn't buying it was because when the boat swung a little bit, put tension on that rod, it didn't really change the weight. We need a fish. Anything yet? I was trying to watch while training a new guy. No, Tommy, not yet. We had a few bites, but been a little rough. We all choked up. All right, it's breakfast time. What do you think about that right there? Bacon and eggs. Nice, good runny eggs. I love it. Don't mind if I do. Here, somebody get a screenshot of that for me. Huh? Somebody got it? Turned out pretty good. I didn't know what to expect. Cooking eggs on there. Need light bread to sop up. Yeah. I was going to throw some bread in there and toast it up, but I thought, man, it's just going too far. Catfish bandit. No luck yet, man. I'm having a hard time getting on the fish. As soon as I finish breakfast here, I'm going to take off and I'm going to go around this point right here. And it's a big long series of sand and rock. And it whoop-de-doos all the way down through there. And them humps and dips, bait will stack up in there and pick up some decent fish. That donut truck Saturday don't know what's coming. Yeah, no kidding. Bob, what's going on, buddy? You're just in time for breakfast. Bacon and eggs on the boat. What do you think about that? Bacon, eggs, and blue cats. Oh. I've seen a rod bump. Number 2. I could be wrong. I apologize for eating in front of you guys. I'll sit down for a second. Take a load off. It is. Sorry about that. Important phone call. Now, back to business at hand. Finish this breakfast. Find out what's going on with that rod back there, if anything. Trying to sign in on my other device here so I can just kind of follow along. we're swinging. Yeehaw! All right. Egg and eggs are gone. I'm going to chill out on the lily pad and watch. Can't guarantee rock to sleep. We are going to Real Beast. What's up, Pat? 6. Man, I just see another fish splash. I just see another fish jump ahead of me. I've got a skipjack rod with me. Man, my skipjack box is a mess. Not did a very good job putting away my stuff last time. Wowza. It's getting warm out here. I'm going to take some of these layers off. I can't believe we didn't pick nothing up back there. Like right now, take some clothes off. Number 4 getting hit back here. Keeps tapping on it. Tap, tap, tap. All right, feel better now. Dark 30, what's going on, buddy? Kelly Bullock, what's crack-a-lacking? A little preoccupied. Fried some bacon and eggs. Marked a lot of fish back there, and getting bites, but nobody seems to be willing to commit. There's commitment issues this morning. While they're messing around, I could be wrong, but I saw some skipjack up ahead of me. I'm going to tie me up a pulley spoon real quick and throw out there at least a few times, see what happens. Somebody's got to be the first one to catch a skipjack down here. Might as well be me. Rocking and a rolling. Skipjack rig, rod, ready. Is that a fish? Or is that a snake? Why is that number 3 down there like that? Is that a fish? The rod was bent down pretty far. Is there a fish on rod 3? Fish on? Fish on? Let's check it out. What do you think? Definitely hit some rock or something there. There we go. I think it's coming out. There it is. We got a fish. Hard to tell how big it is in this current. Let's turn you guys this way a little bit so you guys can see what's going on. It was like a small one, really. There he is. Yay, fishing the boat. Skunks out. Skunks out the boat. We got fish. I've been screwing around with everything else. I can only imagine what chat looked like. You got a fish on, you big dummy! Got mud. He's got mud all the way up to his back here. Pretty little blue cat. I don't know, 6 pounds, maybe 5 to 6 pounds. We'll take him. Skunk's out of the boat now. Let him go, let him grow. Here, I'll hold still for a picture. All right. That was exciting. I'm not going to put that rod back out. I'm just going to leave it out for now. Keep seeing stuff pop over here, so this is what I got going on for skipjack rig. It's a 1/2 ounce trolling sinker. This is Mr. Crappie trolling sinker, and a 1 5/8 Foley spoon. And we're just gonna take it out there a few times and see what happens. Be fun to grab a couple skipjack while I'm sitting here, wouldn't it? Mike Sampson, what's going on? Jim, Bluegrass State of Mind, Buckeye Catfishing, what's going on, fellas? We just caught our first blue cat. of the day. I've seen some fish pop. I don't know if they are or they aren't skipjack, but I figured I'd throw a couple times at least to calm my curiosity. Let's see if we can't pick up a piece of bait. I want a skipjack. I do believe that one rod is hung. All right, no takers on the skipjack rig. Ready to move on down a little bit. This is what the squirrel was going on. Good morning, Roger. You see any skips jump yet? Yeah, I think I did. It's hard to really tell what they were. I just seen a few splashes. They didn't come clear out of the water for me to identify as a skipjack. But they won't be long. Skipjack are in the river 365 days a year. It's not like they majestically appear. They can be caught anywhere, really. Lost a sinker. Hey, there's a fish on here. Where'd this guy come from? Now he's been on there who knows how long. There's a fish on. Maybe it's a flathead. Remember we see one down there messing around earlier? He feels bigger than the last. He feels decent. It is a flathead. It's just a little guy. Here we go. Little old flathead. Well, he's just a little guy too. Ain't they so pretty? I don't care how big they are, they're pretty. We're gonna let him go, let him grow. See you, little buddy. Oh, he had to splash me on the way out. Down there and made a mess out of my rig. What did you guys tell me I had a fish on? I ain't been paying a whole lot of attention to chat. You guys probably told me 100 times, really. If you remember earlier, I kind of called it. I said, you know, might be a flathead down there messing around with this rod. They're good for that too. Just laying there with the baby mouth. All right. Going to trouble motor off. Let's make sure the big motor is fired up first. Roger, you guys still fishing the Rocky Fork tournament? What? I can't remember what the date is on it. Most likely. we're in motion here. All the rods are in. We're gonna go around the corner here and see if we can't get into something else. Pull the trolling motor here in a second. Step to the front of the boat here for a few. All is good in the neighborhood. Jeff, what's going on? What time? What line do I use? I use Andy Monster. I love that stuff. Well, I'm going to be fishing in Alabama. That part doesn't suck, but missing the Rocky tournament does. I'd much rather fish Alabama, absolutely. The 23rd of this month. Yeah, I don't see any reason why I wouldn't fish it. No reason at all. Man, just turned my graph back on, and I had fish suspended. I'm guessing there were some bait fish, but I was in 28 foot of water and had bait fish suspended around 15 foot. We're going to change things up a little bit. We're going to come down this way here. We've got one little blue cat and one little flathead for the day. We got to do better than that. This one guy I've been following on YouTube, man, Skip Stewart. This guy's been going out and killing them, man. You guys ain't subscribed to Clearview Outdoors, you ought to be. That guy is dynamite, man. Been putting out videos after videos of, reel maintenance and just all kinds of good content. So somebody drop his link for me, that'd be awesome. As long as they get me right, that parts we will be at Rocky. I got you. See you Saturday, Jeff. Please make sure to come find me. Right here, we're in some crazy turbulent water. That water's going that way about 3 miles an hour, and this side of the boat, the water's going that way 3 miles an hour. Crazy. I like crazy. Not real crazy. I've had a couple of those. Eric said my boat's going to be hitting the water somewhere this weekend. Uh-oh. That's exciting news. Exciting. So excited. And there's a rock that's as big as my house right there. Yeah, the water's up, so it was actually 17 feet underwater. We've got it marked on all of our graphs. Danger. Danger, Watson. Coming down through here, just kind of take a look, see if still seeing the fish, and I'm still seeing fish. Oh, there's fish. Some of those are bait and some of those are scaled fish. So, and there's some fish that are not scaled. A couple fish, couple fish. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and set up on, even though I'm only marking a couple fish, you guys got to realize, if you mark fish on your down imaging or 2D sonar, you got to realize that you're only looking at a very, very small window of water. Usually a third, and see now I'm marking some more fish. It's a good call. Good call. You're only seeing a third of what you're looking at. So right now I'm in 24 foot of water, which means I'm only seeing 8 feet wide. Now, if I see fish at 8 feet wide, well, I think my odds are, oh yeah, I marked a few more fish. There we go. All right, I'm liking this. Let's get back to my map. See where my waypoint is. I dropped. Back over here. All right, where's my waypoint? Wow, we came down that far. All right, so now the trick is going to be finding a place that my spotlight can hold. It's like major current, reverse current, and I got to find that sweet spot in between. I want to get as close as I can to this crazy current, though. real tricky. I don't know what's going on here in the middle. Let's see what happens. The odds of this working are slim. Let me see what happens. Let's see what happens. So I think the current already pushed me out past where I wanted to be. There was basically two current seams right here, and I was trying to position the boat right in between them. Man, if I could stay here. That's too much current. Trolling motor's running on 8 and 9. You won't be able to fish very long if you do that. So we'll move over just a little bit, see what happens. Takes a little finessing to do with the old spot lock. You get in these strange current situations. Like right now, I hit spot lock and it's trying to take me backwards. I do got bubbles moving down both sides of the boat, so I mean, I should be okay. I'm just going to have to look and see if it's too much current. I could drop an anchor. Oh, I hit it just right, guys. Trolling motor's running on 2.5, 3.5, 4. What you don't want to see your trolling motor run on is 1 or 0. That means you got some reverse current stuff going on, and you're gonna fight. Right here, I still might have to fight it just a little bit. Let's see if I can swing the rear end around a little bit here. Turn my motor. Try to keep us lined up pretty straight. There we go. Just wait a second, see if that's too much. Trolling motor's running perfectly. I'm gonna go ahead and get some bait cut up. You guys, do what you've been doing. I have two that's already got bait. A couple that's got bait on. A couple of the rods I put fresh bait on at the other spot. The rest of the bait I threw away. All fresh here. Feel really good about this spot, guys. Really good. Very difficult to get set up here the way I'm set up. So I'm really happy. Oh, yeah. Big tanks, man, worth their weight in gold. fresh live gizzard shad. We didn't get a lot of monsters, but we got some good ones. Made a fillet out of this guy here. Just got him open wide up. Plenty of scent. About the average size of the shad we got last night. Not too bad. A lot of current on that side of the boat. A lot of current on this side of the boat. Yeah. Let's try that again. So we got baits scattered through some really, really heavy current over here. And it's a big current seam coming off that point. We went around. There's some slack water over here to the right. It's kind of shallow. And there's humps all down through here. And so I marked the bait fish and some catfish back in here behind us. And now the boat wants to swing all the way around, so that's not good. Well, the motor's running on 4 and 5, so that's not bad. Orange rod holder looks loose. It's just started to rain. The ones on the side, I got different bases for these coming because they are a little weak. They're a little wobbly. So like that one there, especially, it's only got 2 screws in it. I got the 4-pole posts kind of. But it just started sprinkling rain. I gotta move the net. All right, we got the top up. Compass. Precipitation. Glasses got wet. All right, let me try to get caught back up here in the chat. I've kind of been off doing my own thing here. All big fish go to pay lakes. Ooh, yeah, that's a sore subject, but yeah. Out of Kentucky, they do. Out of Kentucky water, they do. You can't really blame the guys doing it. It's easy to, because they're the ones, but it's legal. And they're making a living. They're feeding their families. Unfortunately, Kentucky allows it. No big fish left in the Ohio River. I don't agree with that comment. If you've ever watched any of these live streams or any of our other YouTubers that are local here, 50s and 60s and 70s, they're still great fish to me. I think those are big fish in my book. And that's these pools here, the Meldal pool and the Markland pool. Yeah, Meldal pool. Yes, I'm in the Meldal pool now. All the way up to the Greenup Dam. We've got a lot of nice fish out of the Meldal pool. And J-Dog and his wife caught the 270s like a week apart last year in the Markland pool. So there's still fish. We'll give this a go for a little bit. The current's kind of changing and trolling motors having to work harder and harder to keep up. We'll see if it drops back down. But right now, the trolling motor's running on 8 and 9. Try to keep up. Hurry up, get them rods in the water. Dave Garcher, good morning. Jeremy Colvin, morning. Looking at the radar, you have a good amount of precipitation coming your way. I'm going to have to double check my radar. I knew that there was a chance of rain. How bad was questionable. The bad thing is, I showed this last time, I believe, the top for the boat. Oops. Get this stuff all squared away here. The top for the boat is really tall. Let's see if I can. You guys can see the back of it right there. I'm not even touching it. When I ordered my bikini top, I ordered standard height, but my boat is not standard depth. It's deep. It's 31 inches to the floor. So that put me down, a lot lower off of this. You're thinking, wow, that's awesome. You got all that room. No, it's so tall now that the wind and the rain can blow in the sides. I bought some shower curtains, heavy duty shower curtains, and tried to hang them on the sides and the front to try to protect myself a little bit from that. But their definition of heavy duty and my definition of heavy duty was not the same. So they turned out to be a waste. All that current, you're not bumping? Yeah, I know. I just might. There ain't nothing else really working. I was hoping to get on some fish. It's about 2.7 miles an hour is about what I got. Not right here, but on down right in front of the boat ramp. We usually go out right there and try to gauge. And it's a little bit narrow right there on that pinch too. So 2.7 there, it might be 2 2.25 average speed. just gonna leave out and sit for a few. Take a look at things here. Doesn't look like storms though. Looks mostly like steady rain. It's not too bad as long as the wind don't pick up too. Me and Buddy fished the Markland pool a lot. Very rare to catch a fish over 50. Yeah. Yeah, you know, yeah. There's fish there, but you're right. It's rare. All right, I'll take a look at my electronics I got sitting around. Get everything prepared for some rain if it looks like same hole 30 plus years. I am marking some fish, you know, swim underneath the boat every now and then. Some scaled fish, mostly. Started raining, the temperature dropped 10 degrees. Where I fish, I'm lucky to get cats over 5 pounds. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Uncle G. Couldn't handle it. I couldn't handle it. I'd move. Michelle, what's going on? I think you were in here earlier. Philip, what's happening? Did you use something under your rod holders to make them solid? On the back I did. I've got, on the back here is a solid I-beam all the way across aluminum. And each of the rod holders is tapped into the aluminum. So they're threaded all the way into, I think it's 1/2 inch thick aluminum underneath of that. So across the back I did anyway. The ones on the sides, no. That's why they're so flimsy. You know, I got big washers underneath of them to try to help with the flex, but that metal's so thin up on the top of the gunnels there, it really doesn't help a whole lot. So, good luck, Roger. How many so far? 2. A little flathead and a little blue. But we also had bacon and eggs on the boat, so that automatically makes it a little bit better. James, what's going on? How you doing? Fish, fresh bacon on the boat, my hero. Yeah, matter of fact, there's still some on the grill. I don't know if I was supposed to wrap it, my cheddar betters with the bacon, and then cook it wrapped. I don't know how it would even stay on there. I've got bacon cooked and ready to eat. I'm going to put the bacon on the bun and then the better cheddar. And then it's going to go down. Yeah, I had fresh bacon and eggs for breakfast. got to get you a Blackstone griddle or any type of griddle. But the griddle, I feel much safer for the boats. You don't have grease, don't have contact with the open flame. It's a lot safer. So. It don't have to be a Blackstone. You guys seen before, I used a little Coleman, little round one, and it did great. The only problem with those Colemans is the non-stick coating on them comes off, and well, you can't eat that stuff. Danny Stone, what's going on? We may never get to fish the Mississippi again with these never-ending storms. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. Let's see what's going on here. What can I do? Muskrat tip of the week. Clamps. Get you some clamps, put them on the boat. So I've got a little bit of rain coming in with the backside here of the camera and some noise. So I've got my handy dandy towel. So I'm going to clip this towel to the Bimini top. I think, yeah. All right. I'm going to have another clamp and keep her from doing that. See how that does. Wabash Nate, what's going on, buddy? We should have had a fish. Oh, sizzle. Oh, I got it. You know why Snoop Dogg has an umbrella? Faux drizzle. Sorry, guys. I even put it on my Tinder profile. Inappropriate memes and dad jokes. I know once flooding starts down there, it gets really bad. Yeah, Mississippi, when it's not happy, nobody's happy. Our river's up, I think, 15, 16 feet right now today. But that's not that big a deal. Bobcat says, bad dad joke. Come on, man, that was funny. Man, I used to have so many dad jokes. My kids would come home and tell me stuff. And I still remember one from my daughter. She's 26. Coming home from school, she said, Dad, what do you call a slow Jamaican? Anybody know? A slow Jamaican is called a Pokemon. Get it? Pokemon. Pokemon. Wow, Roger, I hear crickets all the way up here. Sorry, Nate. Sorry, buddy. Fishing in Freedom, Real Gals. Fished the river last night. Real Gals hooked into a monster that broke her off. She's still mad. Oh, that is. sometimes, sometimes you can do all the preparation. You buy all the gear, you check your line and all that. But break off still happen. Uncle Jeep likes it. All right. That's old. I don't even know kids still do Pokemon anymore. So I'm going to take a look at the radar. Luckily for me, I got a backup. Did Chris Souders tell you those jokes? No. I bet he's got some good ones, though. Luckily for me, I got a backup phone I can use for this, streaming and all that. And I can still use my regular phone for texting, calling, and keeping up with the weather. See what the survey says. We'll look at the local radar. Oh, it looks like I'm about to get real wet. Let's see. Yeah. It's going to turn into some heavy rain here for a little bit. I'll probably go ahead and throw my rain gear on so I don't get all soaking wet. Your towel is getting in front of the camera. I know. I see it. Let's see if I can. Well, it's a little annoying, but kind of has to happen to keep the phone and the microphone and everything from getting thunderstorms. Yeah, I knew it was going to get rough later on this afternoon or this evening, but War Pig's in the house. What's going on, buddy? We're out here rocking and rolling on the Ohio River, fishing below Greenup Dam. The winds are starting to pick up, rain's starting to pick up. The fishing has not picked up yet. We got one little blue cat and one little flatty for the day. And Joe got a 34 and his brother got a 46. That reminds me, Pat, Joe did call me, but I actually referred him to Zach, who's going to call him and give him a hand. Zach's more Humminbird savvy than I am. I love to help anybody, and I'll share whatever information and knowledge I got. But I don't consider myself a guru or I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I think that last night Zach was going to call him, but I kept him busy catching bait up to the show, and then of course it was showtime and got late. So I don't know if he called him last night. But I got to tell you, when my phone rang yesterday and it says Joe Jellicoe, I'm like, Jellicoe? Except from Tennessee. I said, what in the world are you calling me for? I answered the phone. Oh, it's Joe from Chat Cats. Is this Roger? I'm like, yeah, it is. I went a little fangirl on him, I think. Still got good hopes for this spot. I'm going to nudge my baits a little bit. So I nudged all the baits a little bit. If you've never heard me say that before, I'm giving all the baits just a few cranks. Just kind of changes the position of them where they are in the water. What? Roger, send me info. I missed it. I think he said send me info. Stay home. Hey, Whitey Fry, what's going on, Whitey? Anyway, what I was explaining was what I call nudge the baits is I just give them. I got a towel here trying to protect the phone from getting wet. Let's see if I can. See, that might work. I just move all the baits a little bit. A fish's strike zone and detection zone are two different things. So, just because he might know the bait's there, but it might be just a little out of his range where he's willing to go get it. We move the baits around a little bit just to possibly put it in the fish's strike zone. Chris Davis, good luck. Thank you. Good. Thank you. Stonefly, send him Joe's. Yeah. Actually, I can do it right now on my other phone. Luckily, the wind's going with the current today, so we won't have the big crazy rollers I ran into the other day. All right, Skip, Zach, if you're still listening, I just sent you Joe's contact. So, Raj, put a flapper on a swing for me. Okay, I just did actually. I put two flappers out, or put two swing rods out, and they're both hung. Both these rods over here. The wind's moving the camera, isn't it? Both these rods over here are hung. They were my swing rods. Actually, I got that one out. That one here is still hung. Let's see if we can get it out. Go ahead and put my gear on. Raining. Invest in good rain gear. Raj, put a better cheddar on the grill for me. I ain't hungry yet. I made bacon and eggs for breakfast on the grill this morning. I got my better cheddars with me now. Believe that. Believe that. The wind's, so I got that towel up there to help protect the phone, but instead it's acting as a sail and moving the phone. Mr. Kennedy, what's going on? Thanks, how you doing? How long do you stay in one spot if you're not getting bit? Honestly, about 30 minutes. It's actually time to move. About 30 minutes is all I care to give it. I can tell my trolling motor's laboring pretty hard right now, too. So, I'll put my life jacket back on. Even though the odds of me coming out of this boat are pretty slim to none, it could still happen. So, what time are you getting there Saturday? We haven't talked about it yet. I imagine everyone's going to say the same thing or want to get there early. Try to get there early, try to beat the crowd or whatever. Time to bump? Yeah, I just might. I don't know if I could bump down through here with this much wind or not. I haven't gotten to fish in almost a week. Severe depression setting in. Danny, poor guy. I feel you. My fishing in here lately has been pretty non-existent. Just a few outings. Keep my sanity. Oh. Are you and Skip only guys that go live from Meldal to Greeno? I know that there's another guy called River Lunacy. He fishes a lot around Meldal. Of course, Chris Souders fishes, up through here too. He fishes more Point Pleasant and Canal River and all that, but he's famous and he's a fantastic teacher. He is still my favorite channel to watch. You can't help but learn every time you watch a video, and to me that's what I'm about. I like to learn and grow. I love to be entertained. I'll go in and check out Chunky, and sometimes he's just murdering fish, and it's hilarious. And Chunky's just got that personality. And there's some other great channels. But when it comes down to wanting to learn or refresh myself on something, you know, I catch myself watching a lot of Chris Souders videos over and over again. He's a very good teacher. Roger, have they clear patio enclosure tarps on Amazon? Might be what you need instead of shower curtains. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen other guys use the shower curtains, and you know, it turned out to be an okay deal. I don't think it's gonna work for me. All right, I gotta get these reeled in. My trolling motor's been running on 7 and 8 for too long. I'll be throwing anchor the rest of the day if I don't get off this spot. You guys can't see a thing. Stinking camera. broke that one off. That's all right. That's all right. We're just scooting on down through here. Roger, what kind and sizes are those reels? I run a little bit of everything. That reel here is a Blues Laser Cast XL 60s. I really like them. I think for a budget reel, man, they're hard to beat. Hang on a second here. I'm going to kind of floating down through here, just kind of checking things out. The black reels that are back there, that's Penn's Fathom and Penn Squalls. Both of those I run in the 20. I like those. One of them is a 15. It's a little light for line capacity, but even though it looks really small, the Penn Squall 15 has more line capacity than a Boo 6500, which that's what the two orange reels are back there. They're catfish, the old catfish specials. Man, there's fish up and down through here. This whole area down through here is so up and down and crazy. Whoops. Phone mount decided to take itself down. Just Roger, I've been here since you went live. Just was a little busy. Well, Chrissy, thank you. There's some fishies. Thanks, Chrissy. I do the same thing. I do stuff around the house and leave somebody play. Turn the volume up. I hear somebody yell fish on. I drop what I'm doing and come running in the living room and check it out. I'm marking some decent fish. Those ones right there. Aha, I see one. These ones right here look good. Okay. I'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Can't afford to drive a car. Got a horse. You know what? We'll keep looking down through here. I'm working a lot of fish. Dale, hey, Slip, what's going on, buddy? That up and down bottom's prime bumping. Yeah, I know. Well, it goes from 17 to 23 to 30. spot right here that has some decent fish. Back through there, I marked some fish. Through here. Got the wind pushing me and the current 3.5 miles an hour on cruise, just floating. We'll just drift here with I don't know what they are. They're scaled and they're big. And there's a lot. Stripes. There's some stripes. Hello. Being a channel member. Appreciate it. So here's what I've decided. I'm going to go back around. I'm going to set up on that. I found 2 big clusters of fish. Fish in the boat. I'm going to lay me a track down. To bump a track. Never heard anybody talk about it or do it, I don't think. It seems like if I lay the track down and the wind tries to blow me towards the bank, my trolling motor should keep me on the track. But down through here, it's like smooth. Nothing. And once I leave, I hope all is well. Yeah, we're cruising down through here, 3.5 miles an hour. All right, I've seen what I really marked 8 fish. So about 100. We'll go circle back around and see if we can't get on them. She had to sneeze. So about 200 and some feet away from where I dropped my waypoint. But what I want to do here, quickly in line with it, we'll go ahead and try to run. I'm going to try to run the trolling motor. If it'll hold. If not, yeah, it's too much. So this way here, I can go ahead and drop the anchor. Hey, we're off just a little bit, but it's still good. Still good. Let's see here. Uh-oh. Service cutting out. Signal's bad. Yeah, it gets tricky right here. We've had issues before. Good morning, Hillbilly. Yeah, didn't quite end up where I wanted either. It's hard anchoring everywhere here. Well, not quite where I wanted to be at, so we're going to move. I'm going to set it up again. Got the buoy ball back here, going to pull the anchor for me. I don't want to. Looks like that'll do it. All right, we'll try that again. Oh yeah, now I'm on it. Now I'm on it. It's bait in water. It's been too long. got some lines in the water. I got one I got to retie there. Got hot. Got hot in this jacket. Take that bad boy off. This rod reel back up. Yeah, we got broke off in the rocks. It's frayed right at the last 6 inches. The rest of it feels good, but the last 6 inches or so got a little friction. A lot of current sitting over here. That's where I mark the fish. All right, I just tie my quick clip on. And now all I gotta do is jump in my bag of tricks. I'm telling you, if you guys aren't already pre-tying rigs, you should. I keep this thing loaded up with rigs tied, ready to go. It just depends on the situation. The situation here, got a lot of current. First fish we caught had mud on him. Doesn't mean they all will, but I'm just going to run about an 18-inch leader. No floats, no rattles, no nothing. I like to run it. I like to set mine up on a 3-way and run a dual clasping hook or a clasp on it. That's where I put my sinker. Snap it on the line. Hey, sinker. Put a 12 on there. It's still going to end up right behind the boat. Ounces of lead on there. Send that 12-ounce lead out there to start swinging. That'll be our swing rod. I got one that's swinging on this side. Now I got one swinging on this side of the boat. Couple of cross here. Retired Rick, what's going on? Buckeye says, trying to buy West Virginia license online. Checkout is not working. Kentucky took my money. Well, the rain let up is short-lived. I can actually get this off of here now. Whoopsie. Time me up a new bumping rig. This don't work. I'm gonna go bumping. Hey, I see it at this rate. I ain't got nothing to lose. Can you get a Kentucky state fishing license for one day? I believe so. Most states do offer that. $7.15 for non-resident. Most of the time, it's cheaper, or it makes more sense just to buy the year if you plan on fishing much. It's a little bit different in my situation. I got, I'm on a boat and I'm on the water all the time. Or get on other people's boats. Hey, is that a fish? Nope, I just seen a log. I just seen a log pop up back here. There's a log in the line. A log in the line. Time me another rig. I have another bag. It had bumping rigs in it. So. I could bump with any of my other pre-tied rigs that just change the position of the three-way swivel on it. But I like a chain swivel when I bump. And none of those have chain swivels. Told you if these fish don't bite by the time I get set up to bump, I'm going to bump. I'm just about ready. Well, bumping rod ain't had a chance to be out since last time I was in Tennessee, I don't think. Still got a big old, heavy old hook on there. Big old nasty hook on it. What do you guys think about that big old nasty hook? It's a Hooker's terminal tackle top hoop. I remembered it before I started talking. And now I don't remember. So never mind. Whenever I'm tying braid, I like the uni knot. Really good knot. It's good knot for everything, really, but I really like it for braid. Connected braid to mono or anything like that, you can run a double uni knot. That's it. I don't play no games. I'll start out bumping with a 3 and we'll see. We need to go down to a 2. There's the bumping rig, 3-way swivel, chain swivel here, and the hook. So all in all, about 24-inch leader and about a 12-inch, about half of that, about a 12-inch dropper for my cannonball. See if anything else is happening up here. We still got 31 people in the house chatting, watching. I bet a lot of people's working and listening. Sneak a thumbs up in there if you guys are listening when you shouldn't be. Big barge coming up the river. All right, I'm reeling them in. We're gonna go bump for a little bit. Can't be any worse less productive than what we've had. Hey, if I bounce it right in their face, they'll eat it. It's one of the things I never really understood when people say, you know, waiting for the water temperature to get warmer or whatever for the fish to be more aggressive. It seems like if the fish are not aggressive and they're just kind of hanging tight, you go down there bouncing it right off their face. That seems like the best time to bump it. I don't know. Fold up. Oh, I can't see you. Hey, look. You use the clamps. Look at that. Clamp that right out the way. There. There. Might be a reason why we ain't getting the fish. The bait on these hooks. No bite. Take the sinkers off. Keep banging up against the rod. Not easy to put them on and off. All right. Congratulations, my brother. What did I do? Yay, me. I don't know. I don't think it was for me. Was out for a few. Did I miss any fish? Dude, we're getting ready to head in. We got the wildlife and fishers coming down to state record. Trying to see if we got their state record or not. Nope. Skip. I'm going to go bump it because I can. Because I can and I want to. Do I believe that it is the most? Do I believe it's the highest probability? No, but what I thought was the highest probability isn't working. And I mark fish. Yes, you are. Am I coming through on chat? Yeah, buddy. I don't know what the congratulations was for though. Somebody must have had something exciting going on. Pull the anchor. All right. Put this on just in case. Zach said, "How are you going to bump without me running the trolling motor?" See. Oh no, I am pretty spoiled. I'm going to try what I said I'm going to try. I'm going to lay a track down. It may work, it may not. That controller motor. Motor not found. Well, that all depends on how slow you slow your boat down. You have a small boat, so it's not going to hurt as bad, but definitely hard to pay attention to the cat puppy. Broke off. That didn't take long. Lost it all. Side back up. Check my battery. But it says we've only got 25% left on my trolling motor. That doesn't make any sense. Ain't been at it that long. We were a little too swift to current there for a while, but I didn't think it'd knock it down that fast. Makes me not happy. current. The wind's actually in our favor, which is normally not the case here. Maybe we don't have current. It looks like we do. Get a drift sock out. Boat is going to spin. See how that plays. Swung the rear end around to get the drift sock in the current. We'll see. We'll see. Ain't got much tension on my anchor rope, so that's not good. There's a couple baits out there. Just, shallow water. I don't think that's going nowhere. Big Mike, what's going on? D Maze, if you're not at Green Up Blocks, good luck bumping more snags than anything. Yeah, that's where I was at, and I got snagged. Hooked up catfishing investors. What's up? Oh, what's the water temp? It is 49.6. Yeah, this spot ain't gonna work. Not gonna work. I knew better. I just opted this one. Stuff up here. We're spinning around in circles. Might have to be more rough now. So now I've got my drift sock in my motor. So I'll use my trolling motor to pull me forward. Stay out of my anchor. So with the drift sock, go back out the back of the boat, open up so I can pull it. Lee Evans, what's going on? Fish count, 4 pig. Whatever it was last time he's here, that's what it is. Two. One blue, one flatty. Terrible. So we got us a situation. Drift sock straps are in the motor. We'll raise the motor up. Always keep one of these little push poles on the boat. not real catfishing. This is real fishing. All right. 3 hours later, got that old alley. Whatever that TWA tournament starts. TWA. I missed something there. Okay, taking kiddo for a walk. Be back soon. All right, buddy. Thank you. It's nice out. We had a little bit of rain earlier. Rain, some wind. Thought it was gonna turn out to get poopy, but here we are. Taking clothes off again. That feels better. I gotta find some fish. Where the boat's at now is usually dry land. You should see my Navionics map. It's like, there we go. Sharina, what's going on? Struggling today so far. Hey, my trolling motor's down to 25%. I haven't used it that much, I don't think. Disappointing. We're going to run down river for a little bit. See what happens. Thank you. You didn't miss a whole lot today. I'm gonna be honest. I'll be honest. Action today's been rough. Come down through here, do a little bit of scanning. I don't know if you could hear me or not when I was driving, but thanks for checking out the channel. You didn't miss a whole lot today. We caught a couple fish early on. Did fry up some bacon and eggs on the boat. Now, I don't know how many other channels you get to watch. You get cook and clean, or wait, catch and cook. I caught fish and I cooked breakfast. So I'm gonna scan down through here, check area out. Bad thing about this old two-stroke, sucks the gas now, let me tell you. And the gas gauge quit working. I got another gas gauge. I got to pull the tank out and everything, swap everything out, which I should do. We're going to go down through here and kind of take a look, see what's going on. Marking some fish, marking some scaled fish. Looking to see if we can get into some bait. Can't find us a couple big ones. Wait for Bob. What's going on, buddy? Catfish Bandit. I did not get to send you that link yesterday. I'll have to try and remember to do that here soon. We have a Muskrat Adventures Facebook page. I don't know if you may not even do Facebook, but the Facebook page has the official sign up and all the rules for the kids tournament coming up in June. Well, it looked good back here for a second, but that was about it. Beautiful day here in Ohio to do some fishing. That's right, Bob. Bob, I know you've been in chat before. I don't remember what area you fish. What part of Ohio are you fishing? There we are. They're having some signal issues down here, so. Got all the gear pulled back off, and I feel sprinkles coming back. That's the way it goes, huh? Looks like there's another boat in the parking lot. Or another trailer. I never saw another boat come out today, so they must have come down there. Over here and check out around these pilings, barge tie-offs. In and around these things, there's some big holes. Sometimes in these holes lay some big fish. And we want big fish. I like big cats, and I cannot lie. Call for rain here in a little bit. Yeah. Honestly, earlier, I looked at the radar. I thought I was going to get smacked right in the mouth. It looked like some heavy rain. But I got a little sprinkle. Look, wind picked up for a little bit, but it ain't too bad. Not too shabby. Down in here, I usually catch a couple flatheads. Be all right. Looks like we marked a couple fish just there. Over here, it's kind of out of the current. Got a lot of cover, a lot of structure. The bottom changes, big whoop-de-doos, timber. Of course, the piling, the barge tie-offs themselves create, big current seams and all that. We'll see. We'll put down through here and see if anybody's home. I can't remember if it's this first one or the second one. That usually has a big hole in it. There's some bait. And there's a hole with some brush laying in the bottom of it. Nobody's home. I didn't see anything. Does it look like flathead at territory back through here? About lost my net. You see that? I'd like to replace that thing anyway. I'm out of here. Northeast Ohio, plan to fish. Northeast Ohio. Okay. So what water do you call home water normally, Bob? I don't know how far north you are. Farthest north I normally go is Hoover. About as far as I go north. Well, Sandusky Bay. That's a horse of a different color. Okay, I know where Joanna and them fish at. I got you. I can tell you how to lose a net. Yeah, I watched. I was watching when you did that live. All right, well, put my bumping rod up. We'll go head downriver. I can't take this no fish stuff. Got to go. Barge coming up here in a second. Barge. Big waves. Waves. The old muskrat chews them up, spits them out. hat off. I lost my favorite catfish clothing hat last week down here. This area out down in here. They fish local tournaments sometimes that I fish. Got you. Motor is running good now. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, the motor's running good. There's still an issue with the timer base. I haven't been able to get the mechanic to straighten it out. I could probably do it myself, but the problem is I paid him to do it, and the timer base was $550. And so if it's cracked or broken or something's not right, I don't want to take it off and he'd be like, "Oh, it's like it wasn't like that when I put it in there." I'd rather him just go ahead and get it right, because the timer base is sticking. When I advance the throttle, it doesn't want to advance. And that's why I'm having issues with it there. I got a spring on it right now, so where when I do get full throttle, I can get full throttle, but it doesn't want to. The timing doesn't want to come all the way back down when I go into slow, gear. So it's idling a little high. And then my gear selector box, it's always been kind of messed up, but I never wanted to attempt messing with it until I got the motor right. Well, now I think the motor's just about right. Getting that timer base freed up is no big deal. And I've already got a remote, new box, cables, everything good to go. Pull in here and see if there was any bait. Didn't see any fish. See if there's any bait in here or not. There's a little bit of bait in here, not like we like to see it, but there's some scattered. Get them back out of here. Creek right here will hold some bait sometimes. Actually, sometimes it's loaded with bait. Right now, it's got a little bit of bait here and there. It's pretty scattered. I thought maybe if I could throw the net and load up some extra fresh bait, throw in the live well here, and take it home with us. Yep, there's the current. Spun around here. Away we go. All right, I'm tired of playing around. Check some stuff out down through here. Got a little creek coming in. It's usually full of bait. A big hole. Sometimes it's got fishies in it. We'll see if anybody's home. Where are you going? I'm going down river. I'm seek and destroy, man. I'm trying to find some flipping fish. Flipping fish. Slow the boat down a little bit. Creek coming in is all backed up and green. Looks like a lagoon. Come in quietly and creep down through here and see what we see. And there's the hole. We're from 17 to 32 feet deep. And there's one fish at the bottom of it. It looks like a big fish. It's still only one fish. There's a couple more fish stacked up in it through the water column. Really thought there'd be some fishes here. Cost you gas money just watching me? Burning all this gas up, running around? I know, I feel it. You guys see how pretty and green this water is compared to that back here? And there ain't nothing in here. A few small fishes here and there. Find Eddie. Wasn't looking for him. I'm not sure if that comment was even for me. How's the fishing? Not real good. Facebook user says, Roger. Hi, Facebook user. Yes, it was, fat boy. Pin and chat to the top of the screen. You got to do it on YouTube. If you're looking at, you're talking about pinning the comment, like if you want to share a link or put something at the top of your live chat that stays up there the whole time, you got to do it through YouTube. So you have to open up another device or something. Looks like we are on the move. Yep. Ta-da! Where am I at? Let's see if we can find some fish. Man, there's a huge reverse current in here today. Let's see if there's any fishies here. Skip, on your new 56 GT, are you reading megahertz clearly? I played around with my 54, and I've been running 1120 all day, and it looks crystal clear. I know before I was having issues where it's like too dark. We're where have the fishies gone? I keep running around, I'm going to run out of gas. Zach will have to pick me up in Portsmouth. I'll float down. I ain't marking nothing. There's one. Looks like a good one. There's just one. Yours has been great. That's good, man. I know before when we had our 54s, and for a while, man, it's just like so dark. You couldn't really see anything. It changed contrast and brightness and everything else, trying to get it lightened up, and I just couldn't get good images. Right now, I'm getting super duper images. Loving it. Fishy. Yeah, I gotta get bait in the water before I can catch anything. Roger, you're not looking in the right spots. I don't know what to tell you, man. Looking for cats in all the wrong places. Looking for cats in too many spaces where they go. I just don't know. How's the bite been, Roger? Well, let me tell you something. They've been real good. Oh, that's some bait. We've got a hump, and there's some bait stacked on the back of it, and there's a couple catfish there. They look small, though. They look pretty small. But they are suspended. It'll take more than that to get me excited. Bite's been rough, man. The highlight of the day, I think, has been the bacon and eggs on the griddle this morning. Bacon, eggs, and blue cats. Actually, we caught a flathead this morning, too. Tried bumping. I realized my trolling motor is at 25%. So I bailed out on that. So much good looking stuff. Stick your nose on the bank. I don't want to do that. There's some fishies, but they look scaled. We don't want scaled fish. We want nice, smooth kitty cats. Man, I ain't working. Poop. Enjoy riding in the boat, yeah. I tried to mark something, some fishies or some structure or something that says fish this, which I guess I did mark some. See some stuff back here. Ooh, that sun just came out. Oh, hot. Feels like heat. There's a ton of bait down through here. We got some reverse currents, some slack water. Stuff. A lot of bait on the bank. All right, we marked a lot of structure back there. I did mark some fish in it coming up through there. I was hoping to find something better, but I'm gonna run out of gas just looking for fish. Man, I'm good. All right, we gotta get all this dehydrated bait off of here because we'll be driving around for 2 hours. What time is it? 1:30? Holy cow. Does Lake Rupert have any shad in it? I don't know about that. Oh, okay. Tommy's got you. Tommy's got you. All right. Ready for trying out bait. Old bait off. Fishies flopping around back behind us. What kind of fish they are. Could they be skippers? Like bass? Shad jerky. All right, let's get some fresh bait out here. How about you? Oh, they are still perky. Perky. Up there. Lopping around. Oh, oh. Hey, there's a live bait. I can't even catch one. Get a few of them out there. I'm seeing fish pop the top of the water. There's one right behind me, splash. Bust out the skip rod. Yeah. Skip jack rod again. slipped a couple times there before I hooked up. So I could put a drift sock out and make myself good and tight, but for right now. Right now, I'll just deal with the sway. I don't want to take a chance of popping anchor loose again. All right, we got baits in the water again. There we go. Besides Zach and Skip, who can tell me what that is behind me? Or what we call it? Does anybody know what this area is called? Who watches our live streams? Thanks for the tip on pinning the chat. I'm not sure if somebody else helped you too or not, but yeah, you got to be on YouTube to pin a comment to stay at the top of the chat. There's a few things that you got to do through YouTube. But to be completely honest, as far as live streaming goes, StreamYard, get to 1,000 and all that, what it used to be. Streaming through YouTube really isn't nearly as good as StreamYard. You can't put comments up on screen. You can't bring a guest up on screen. There's a lot of things you can't do, for it to be the preferred choice. Man, there are fish bubbling all over the top of the water right here. Skip, you weren't allowed to put it in there, you knucklehead. Terry got it. Terry Stanfield called it the outhouse. That's right. That's the outhouse. I'm like a little kid. I can't take it. I'm seeing these fish pop all over the place. I got my Foley spoon right here. So I'm going to come to the front of the boat here. Make some casts. Hey, guess who didn't strap the bimini top down when he folded it up? That's this guy. Let's try that again. All right, we're gonna watch these rods. I'm gonna send this Foley spoon out there just a little bit. How's the current on the Ohio, Eric? About 2.5 miles an hour, give or take. Depends on where I checked it at. It was kind of a narrow area. I had 2.7 this morning, so I'm gonna say 2.5, 2.25 maybe. I'm below Greenup Dam. They're letting some water out. They let out. They were under 174,000 when I checked this morning before I pulled in. I watch this one guy on YouTube fishes here sometimes. When he fishes here, he catches fish. Skip, I think is his name. Clearview Outdoors. Fish popping, fish rolling, fish popping. Rob. You guys watching rods back here. This bimini top being up, I can hardly see the rods. So you gotta count on me. I should have had somebody live with me. They could talk, you know what I mean? Just read the chat too. Conversation. caught a fish yet? Nope. I ain't got no bumps on the Holy spoon. I'm getting pretty close to the bank, so covering a lot of ground here. Chat right now. I've seen skinfish around there. Yeah, they're gar. They could be. They could be. I seen one up here that was black, so it was like carp. Or they could be real big shad. Water temps came up to 49.9. Will she make it? Oh, goodness. Sit down for a second. Uh-oh. Sticks coming through. A whole bunch of sticks coming through. What happened? Did they move that barge up there? Got a whole big pile of debris coming at me all of a sudden. Here it comes. Where'd all this crap come from? That was the most of it, and I still got a few more big pieces coming at me. You see all that stuff back here? something banging on the boat. Somebody's knocking on the floor. I had that happen last week. I had a big log come up and knocked my transducer out. Images were all pretty distorted the rest of the trip. I got the parking lot. It wasn't broke. It's made to give way. So luckily that's what it did. It gave way instead of break. Yeah, Billy had to step away and bathe the dog. Back now. I need to get my dog a bath. Should have brought her out here with me. You'll be seeing that coming up soon. Right now, the dog's at her mom's house. Has anybody else ever heard of visitation for dogs? Chris says Beaver Dam broke loose. Yeah, I don't know. Something. Usually that looks like that. They moved a barge or something. There's a barge they just finished unloading up there on the salt. Do you know what kind of salt that is they're dealing with up there? I don't know what kind of salt. Catfish trying to sabotage you? Yeah, Eugene. Look, they sent a big old light bulb. That's a light bulb floating right there. Trying to get some broken glass, cut my line, man. Come on, man. How's the river lettuce? Man, I'll tell you what. It tasted awesome this morning. Still got shad scales on my fingers. I made some bacon and eggs this morning and some river lettuce. That might be why I ain't catching a fish. We're supposed to come out here and live high on the hog, eating bacon and eggs. Can't have bacon, eggs, and blue cats, apparently. But we did get a flatty. Watched a boat running the Mississippi yesterday. It looked like a pinball dodging trees. We've all done that. It's scary. My boat don't handle quite as good as Zach and Skip's boats. They can maneuver right through that stuff real quick. So here's a slow and gradual. I guess it ain't that slow. I outran Skip on the Mississippi in his tracker. His eyeballs they got pretty big. You're faster than me. I got a 152 stroke. But it is a lot of boat. And you can tell when I got the live well in here today, the big tank is completely full. So that's 40 gallons of water back there, plus 3 deep cycle batteries sitting in the back of the boat. The fuel tank sitting in the back of the boat. A lot of weight in the rear end. I'd like to have some float pods put on it to help with the buoyancy, but I got that kicker motor, and I've never seen one with float pods with a kicker motor. I'm not sure if that's a thing. If I had to choose between float pods and the kicker motor is stay. We go up to Hoover. That's boy, wind is blowing me all over the place. My anchor's like over there, which means yeah. Come on, wind. I don't want to have to put a little drift sock down, but I will. I have to. Unfortunately, my smallest drift sock's a 38. It might be too much. Drift sock is deployed. Boat will probably straighten up pretty quick. Keep an eye on my raft. Make sure we don't start going downriver. Definitely don't want to bounce off of the outhouse behind us. Looks like might be getting a hit right here on this rod on the right. The Uncle Lou rod, the first one to the right of the motor. It could also be dancing around in the current. It's only got 5 ounces of weight on it. I'm ready to go to Alabama. I want to go to Wheeler Dam and catch some skipjack. You know, Wilson, Pickwick, Naked Jack, do some bumping. I need a vacation. I'll tell you, it feels awesome out here right now. Awesome. What happened here? What is that? Who is that? War Pig, new catfishing member of the team. Welcome to the Rat Pack, brother. Road salt only, Conley River Terminal. Okay, road salt. I got you. Yeah, I knew it couldn't be. I knew it couldn't be anything real sensitive. You know, it sits out in the weather. Most places have a big dome, keep that stuff covered up. This all here sits out in the open most of the time. Makes you wonder. Of course, I know parts per million. It probably doesn't really affect much, but I was watching them load there was a semi trailer there. They was loading the salt. And when they scoop it and bring it around, they just pouring it all in the river. And I don't know about you, but I know when I do my shad tank, they like the salt. So maybe the fishies like it a little bit better up there close to that thing because they tarp it in the summer. I got you, Chris. I'm new down here, so I've driven by several times, but I'm still learning the ropes when it comes to my areas down here. Oops. Man, we got fresh bait. Cut up on the bottom of the river, and I've been fishing all day. Where are these fish? Somebody wrote it, somebody's channel name is that earlier, and it's more true than ever. Catfishing ain't easy. I'm not a professional angler. I just play one on TV. Too long. One of these rods is going to double over. Sorry, touched sad face by accident. I didn't even catch it. Zach was planning on coming out and joining me after work. I don't know if he wants to be part of this crap or not. Boat might run out of gas. Trolling motor's almost dead. And the fish are not biting. I know about every inch of that river from Shawnee to the dam. 45 years worth. No kidding, Chris. I've fished down here the last couple of years. 2 years, 3 years. And, learning more and more about it. And now I live down here in Portsmouth. So I'm going to be on it even more. Next, I'm going to be looking for some flathead destinations I can set up and do some nighttime lives, and see if we can't get on some flatheads. Catch you in the truck on the drive home. All right, buddy. You'll be careful, buddy. Maybe they're in shallower water. Didn't get that cold last couple nights. Yeah, I'm thinking about heading down there. Of course, it ain't real shallow right now with it being up so much, but me and Curtis will be going to see Lee and Amy this weekend. You guys said that before. I hope you guys make it down there. Do some fishing, I'm hoping. I don't know when you're planning on being down there, but even if you don't fish the tournament on Saturday, man, just being I'd go to the weigh-in. If I wasn't already fishing this thing, I would make the trip to be at the weigh-in. One, you learn a lot at a weigh-in. After the tournament's over, guys are willing to give away their secrets, what worked, what didn't work, or something different they tried. You can get a lot of information and grow just by going to weigh-ins and not being afraid to ask questions. Not everybody is going to give you everything, but most guys are going to be willing to talk to you and help you out. But especially for this tournament, man, there are so many good people from all over going to be down there. Just it's like catfish conference, or that type of scenario where we got so many good people, good anglers together in one spot, man. I'm excited. Just might be full too on the boats now, which would be awesome. Come on, fishies. I've given you everything. My time, money, tears, fresh bait. I'm not giving you any more rods. I'm not throwing any more rods in the river. I can't. So you moved from up around Chillicothe to Portsmouth. Yes, Chris. Yep. I just live right there in Frankfort between Chillicothe and Courthouse. But now I'm living down here in Portsmouth. So I'll be doing some fishing for sure. Oh, you're taking the boat. Mark said Binky is next weekend. Bates tournament is this Saturday. So like 4 days. You gotta watch my live streams. I do appreciate you guys all being here. I generally don't fish by myself because of my health conditions and stuff. It's not a safe idea. So, that's why I've been wearing the life jacket up until just now. I got hot took it off. But part of the live stream is if I go overboard, somebody can at least tell somebody where to find my body. Yeah, he went in right there at the outhouse. I want to look for him down there around the side of him. You will sure see me out there at some point. I live West Portsmouth, about 10 miles east of Shawnee. Chris, if you ever got an extra seat in your boat, I'm more than happy to join you. Or if you want to jump in this boat, we can take this boat out. I told him that, and he said it's next weekend. Well, Eric, you talking about arguing with Lee Evans? I need some snacks. Snacks on snacks. I was going to cook better cheddars, but the Bimini top creaked and cringed, and it sounded like drag. It got me. It got me. Snacks on snacks. Some peanut butter honey crackers. Stovefly, you did not miss anything, man. Mark Mitchell. What about Mark Mitchell? Mark Mitchell, he's a good dude. I think there's two of them. There's one local around here that I met through Zach, and he's got I think he's got a white sea arc too. He fishes some tournaments around here, and he's good. He fishes a lot. I think down around Vanceburg area. But I also think there's another Mark Mitchell that lives south, like Alabama, Tennessee, something. Mississippi, I can't remember. Okay, I'm back. Geez, bro. Get on the game. All right, Lee. Got a boat now, and you caught a big fish the other day. His head's all big. You'd have kicked my butt today on a 1v1, that's for sure. Hey, Lee Evans, by the way, this weekend is Pink's tournament. If that's who Eric was talking about, he said it was next weekend. If that was you, you were wrong. Uh-oh. Somehow the charger got unplugged. These fishies need to come on. Mark Mitchell from Mitchell Brothers. That's right. That's who it is. Yeah, he's a good dude. He fishes a lot. And he travels and he does tournaments. And runs a tire shop there. I think he fishes with Zach some as well. Know that Josh Dunnigan, Biggest Loser, is Saturday. Yeah. So is Bank Fox's Benton County Cancer Research Tournament. They're both on the same day. Actually, Josh is on Saturday and Sunday, isn't it? That reminds me, I got to weigh in. Today's Wednesday. I got up and went fishing. I guess this will be the last weigh-in. I might have to actually come down before start time and meet Saturday, as I wouldn't make it down till 4:30 p.m. Saturday. Have to pick family members up for work at 2 and 4 in Athens. Ooh. Not Lee. Not Lee what? I never dreamed I would be there Sunday, so I don't think of it. I'm getting confused. Might have to come down before start time. I wouldn't make it down until 4:30. If you make it down at 4:30, you're still going to see everybody. Weigh-ins aren't until 3 or 4 o'clock, and everyone's going to be hanging out. And then, of course, not everybody's going to want to, but a lot of us are going to go to the Buffalo Wild Wings and raid that place afterwards as well. So I'd say if you make it by 4:30, you're still going to see just about everybody. What did I do with my phone? Oh. Oh yeah, we got a top. Looks like I'm going to need it again here soon. Posted a picture of it I took the other day when I was out. Had the top up and everything for the thumbnail. She ain't the prettiest boat out there. She ain't the fastest. But she's paid for. I don't know if they're ever paid for. You always got to put money in them. And I got to take out a loan to fill the tank up. $4 a gallon plus oil. You only get like 2 miles a gallon out of it. It's a 30-gallon fuel cell. Costs $120 just to fill the gas tank up on the boat. And you got to put gas in the truck. Whew. It's going to be a rich man's sport here for too long. It also has got pretty lights on it too. Yeah. Yeah, it's got some blue LEDs on the outside. The LEDs on the inside are kind of messed up. I got to redo them all. Some mice got in, I guess, love wire. They chewed some wires up. Messed some of the lighting up underneath. I got LED lights all the way around the gunnel inside. I love it because no light in your eyes. I've got 2 big blue LED lights in the back behind the splash well there. And it won't get in your eyes either. And actually, I forgot last night, but Context lights on Amazon were 30% off. They had a coupon for 30% off on Amazon. I don't know if I should tell everybody that because they might get sold out, but I had a couple gift cards. I forgot about Amazon gift cards at home. One of them was Mike's Fishing Home I won from his channel. And so it gave me a Context light. That way we could do some night fishing out here. You'll be able to see the rods pretty. I mean, they'll look sharp out there with the blue LEDs on them. But when it comes to inside the boat, you won't be able to see me, or if I catch a fish and bring it in the boat, you won't be able to see it. But you might not have a problem not seeing me. I might be okay with everybody, but you're going to want to see the fishes. And it's camouflage. That's right, man. Camouflage makes everything cool. You can feel cool air mixed in with the warm air. It's this. I didn't really see it as a cold front moving in. I mean, it's some weather, but I didn't really see a cold front. I don't know. Some tight-lipped fish, I'll tell you that. Right here, I marked some fish. Most of the fish I marked that I believed were catfish were pretty scattered. 1 here, 2 there. But this right here, I marked like 5 or 6 fish, all in a little pocket. And ain't none of them coming out to play. It would be sweet wrapped in Better Cheddar, sponsored by Better Cheddar. I don't know if I want to drive a big weenie down the river. Big old Johnsonville smoked sausage. I kind of like my redneck camouflage I got on it, because if I get scratches on it, I can just get the can out, get a stencil out, done. Get a wrap on it, man. You get a scratch on it, you'll be all disgusted. Although I do want to do a different paint job. This It's very coarse, the paint that's on here. I think I put too much, tried to use too much clear coat, or getting sand in between layers of paint. Not much of a body paint or any of that stuff. I'm not good at anything, apparently. But because it's Johnsonville Water Dog, there you go. That sounds a lot better than a big weenie. But because it's real coarse on the outside, stickers and decals and stuff won't stick to it right. I'd like to have the thing plastered in some stickers and decals. Got Big Uncle Lou's sticker I want to put on it. But it'll end up coming right off if I do. So I'm gonna wait. Big black cloud hanging over top of us. I don't know if you can see back there, sun shining on the barge, on the hills back there in the background. You can tell that's river down there, makes a big bend, turns. You go around that bend back there, and that's Portsmouth. I launched up here out of Wheelersburg. Take a look at the weather, see what we got going on. Yeah, we've got some scattered showers moving through. Johnsonville water rat. That sounds good too. I don't know if Zach's still listening or not. I'm going to send him a message, see if he's still wanting to come out this afternoon, or he was wanting to go up and fish the dam. But my trolling motor ain't going to hold out up there. Oh, they changed it. Now the Compex light that everyone's getting is only 10% off at checkout. The bigger one, the one that comes with a tripod instead of Compex light with stand, super bright telescopic, 11,000 lumens. That one is 30% off. Oh, but if you click, what the heck is the difference between a Pro? So they have a, I'll try to show it to you here. So they got this one here called a Pro on a tripod. And if you look down here at the bottom, it is $98 and it says 30% coupon applied at checkout. I've already got it added to my cart. And then they've got another one there. That one's 1,000 or 10,000 lumens for $98. And then for $103, click on it. And it also has 30% off right now. So that's a better deal than what most places can offer you right now. So if you have not picked up a Compex light and you were thinking about it, which I have got to go home and order it. I got enough money on a couple gift cards. I might have to throw a little bit in on top of it. I was going to wait until my YouTube money drops. Whatever, super chats and all that stuff that gets paid out every month on the 21st. So YouTube takes 50% of your super chats and all your channel memberships and all that stuff. They take their cut, and then they give the content creators get their percentage, which is usually about 50%. I was going to wait till the 21st when that check runs around, but I'm afraid that 30% will be gone. So I'm going to get it now. We'll try to. How you doing, Roger? Glad to see you're out fishing today. Hey, Jimmy. I'm having a great day. I ain't gonna lie, man. The weather's been. I've been lucky so far with the weather. I know it's coming. I know there's some rain coming, and we're going to get wet. We got a little bit of rain earlier. It wasn't too bad. Fishing today has been terrible. So the bite has been no bueno. We caught one little blue earlier and one flathead. And even the flathead, I didn't even know I had him. He hit the line and hooked himself, and he laid down there until I was ready to move. And then I picked it up, and ta-da, there was a fish. But I've been out here all day. Fired up the beginning of the stream. Fired up the old Blackstone griddle. Made some bacon and eggs for breakfast. And then here hanging out with who we got? How many we got right now? 27 of my best friends in the whole wide world hanging out with me here in chat. So still having a good day, just not getting the results. Man, I seen a big splash down this bank. Could have been carp or anything, but to see a big splash as far away as what I did, whatever it was big. Oh, there's a splash right over here. Now, these other ones up here might be gar. Everyone's got mixed feelings on fishing around gar. I like fishing around gar. I don't like messing with gar bites. I like to be downriver to a little bit of the gar activity. They're messy eaters. They kill a lot of bait that they don't eat. The catfish are opportunists. So when the the gar are up here wasting away all this bait and injuring it. Catfish are scooping it up and chowing down. Barge bite coming. He's way too far over there. Too far. Can't believe we picked up a fish here. So I threw 2 out on the channel. Swing rods. Try to get them to swing back. I got 1 over here in the shallow. I marked a lot of bait over there in the shallow. I got all kinds of bait right behind us. Hybrids pop in the water? Yeah, it could be. Could be. Sent Zach a message. I'm going to wait for his reply. So Zach's still wanting to come out. I'll probably just run up to the boat ramp when he gets here. Or he may want to get his boat and bring it. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. But if he doesn't want to come out, then I think I'll run down here. There's another creek mouth and some shallow flats, big old sand flats. Rod Knocker's asked at the outhouse spot. It is. Old Skip made it famous. Okay, Rod Knocker, thanks. That tells me you pay attention to these live streams. Gar start spawning this month, beginning next month. Oh, I got you. Jason Lane, what's going on, buddy? I've got a video footage somewhere of being right up at the dam, and it looked like we were in a boiling pot of water. The water was just bubbling everywhere with gar. I mean, you couldn't look at any direction and not see 4 to 5 gar popping at the top of the water at the same time for hours. All right, Barge. That barge is riding low. He's got gravel. I think you guys can see that over there. Gravel or sand, something very dense. He's going upriver. From the barge there, maybe. Very low in the water. Come on, barge by. There we go. Buck Davis, have you had any luck today? I have not, man. It's been rough. Caught a couple small fish early this morning, and that was it. See big bands of rain coming. I've marked fish. I've found bait. Nobody seems to want to go play. Skip catches fish there. Yeah. He must have caught them all. Nets Blog 21. What's going on? Hello, everyone in chat. I don't think you're holding your mouth the same way Skip does when he fishes that area. Bumping Mike Greenwell. We did actually try to bump a little bit earlier. I got hung up and broke off pretty quick. And then I decided to check my trolling motors before I ran back up and tried it again. As a 25%. So I didn't want to kill the battery trying to bump in case you needed it for, in case you needed it for an emergency situation. Out here by yourself, you got to kind of be prepared. Brian B, what's going on, buddy? You are not missing much out here today. Ohio is not giving up any fish for me. A couple little guys this morning, that's it. Right now, it looks like we're fixing to get wet. One of these rides to double over, man. Let's get it on. You missed it earlier, Brian. We had bacon and eggs on the boat. Got the old griddle out. Got it fired up. I got you, Mike. What kind of water temperature do you have down that way? We just hit 50 degrees, 50.02. We'll see what happens when this rain falls. We've got scattered stuff moving through here. I don't know if it's supposed to get more serious later on. It's raining 50 on Sunday. That's the first time I've seen 50. I mean, we've been at 48, 49, but got a bait tank with some beautiful bait tank back there with some big old lively gizzard shad. You might be able to see them swimming around in there. There's actually only about a dozen of them in there right now. Probably used about 15 today. I don't think I've used 20 yet. They had to. Oh, okay. Let me leave it down there. Whoops. Let's get this back. You know me, I would try to bump anyway. Doesn't work, I'll find somewhere and drop anchor. Yeah. Yeah, I tried spot locking too long. A couple of spots. It started out good, but the trolling motor ended up kicking up and running on 7 and 8. Apparently I let that go on a little too long. Chewing on some Sweet Baby Ray's beef jerky. Honey barbecue. Never tried this one. Pretty good. We'll look at the weather again. I don't mind rain. I don't like severe thunderstorms. High wind. Wind is my absolute least favorite. Right here where I'm at. Right here where I'm at, the radar is showing a few passing showers and a big rain clouds. I'm not showing any, no red or yellow, no thunderstorm, no lightning activity anyway. That brand storms. Yeah. Well, I looked at it up till like 8 o'clock, 8 or 9. I'm back. So I lost service. There's a I run a power inverter on here, and it's got a Wi-Fi hotspot. Got an AT&T hotspot for the house. So that's what I'm streaming my spare phone off of. And the power inverter, the plug for it's janky. The plug popped out and we lost service. I lost about half the viewers too. Of course, I don't blame them. It's been rough over here today. All right, got confirmation from Zach. He's coming out.